Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. I hope everyone's doing well on this fine Saturday morning. Got a little extra chatter on the ATC this morning. I have it scanning a bunch of channels. So if it sounds a little overpowering, let me know. This is Kaleta Air 747. It's currently heading down on the downwind. Should be coming around to join us here in a few minutes. So good morning, O'Malley. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. We also have our good friends Ron and Christine, Martin. Thought I saw Jen a minute ago. David, Alan. Thank you all for being here. Hope your Saturday is going well. So it couldn't be a more beautiful morning. There is not a cloud in the sky. Well, okay, I take that back. There's a couple clouds in the sky. I don't want to mislead you all. There's a couple clouds in the sky. But for the most part, it is extremely cloud-free. All the way over the Koalau, there's very few clouds. That is very unusual. And then if you go over here, the sun is not even up yet here in Honolulu. Oh, maybe it is by a minute or two. It just might have rose a couple minutes before 7. But it is a beautiful morning this morning. Nice little crisp, cool air. So, hopefully these are all harbingers of good Planespotting. David, I know you guys got rain over there, but that's ridiculous. Holy cow. 93-mile-an-hour gusts. That's crazy. Here, a couple years ago, they closed all the schools when there was like gusts of 60. So. So that Coletta has made the turn. We have a couple interesting things going on today before the Coletta gets here. I'll tell you about that. According to the NOTAMs today, they're going to close the reef runway for about an hour and a half. And they're going to use that hour and a half for F-22 Barricade certification, which, if you're not aware, there's a barricade on the end of 8 right and the end of 22 left. So those are arresting barricades, just like on an aircraft carrier. And they use those because the fighters don't have huge brakes, so if there's a problem, they need to stop them. So even though the F-22s are not carrier aircraft, they do have arresting hooks. So there's a video on my channel a couple of months ago where I watched them do the certification for the ones on 22 left. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but they do bring the 22s out and get them up to speed. They usually do it after a flight, so I'm hoping that means we get 22s before that. We also have a December 7th Pearl Harbor Day flyover that's supposed to happen today. So that should be at 7:58. So things are looking good for F-22s early in the morning. How you doing? This is Aloha Air Cargo. So that Aloha Air Cargo is heading off to Maui. We have a FedEx triple that is currently on the downwind. Let's see if we can find that in the sky. It's still kind of early enough where they stand out a bit. There it is. If it gets a little later, it's harder to find them. Mickey, how you doing?
Sure, for 926, 1,435.
So the ceremony at the commemoration ceremony at Pearl Harbor starts at 7:30. If they do the flyover, it's supposed to be at 7:58. They've done one every year I've lived in Hawaii, but for some reason I couldn't find 100% confirmation they're doing one today. So I would find it very weird if they don't do one. That'll be about 7:58. We do have one of the Pearl Harbor survivors here for the ceremony. He's 104 years old. He came in the other day. He was a sailor, and he's the last Pearl Harbor survivor that was on a ship. All the Arizona survivors have passed. There's still some more Arizona survivors that were here, but not, this one's the last one that was on a ship. should be next on the reef runway. And then I think we're going to get some fighters after that. And then I believe the reef run will be able to close. I think it's closed from 8. I think it's closed from 8:30 to 10:30. Sorry, I had to switch that back to just tower. There was too much static on the clearance delivery channel. Hello, Brandon. Brandon, I got something, actually 2 somethings at my P.O. box yesterday. I believe you might have something to do with it because they were addressed to you. But thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate it. The next arrival is that FedEx 777 that we saw a minute ago on the downwind. It is currently right somewhere. Oh, there's a C-17 walking this way. Alright, I like that. There it is. Alright, so we're gonna, let's see, do we break away from this and get the American? I don't know, we'll figure it out. The American has started to roll on the reef runway. Alright, so we're going to take the American for just a second. Because the American is actually on time today. If the tour bus gets out of the way. Almost perfect timing. So in the background you can see a C-17 heading out to the reef runway. Alright, the F-22 should be very close to the end of the runway, so we should be getting those in just a second. Post-flyover should be at 7:58. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out in about a half an hour. Turn that down. We have another queen. Ugh. I hate my friggin' phone. It won't shut up. I can't see the queen. It's too small. It's going to be that time of day. But there's another queen on the way. It's on the downwind now. It'll be here in just a minute. Hello, Fritz. Hey, Ken. How you doing? Oh, Becky's in the house. Cass is in the house. All the cool kids are here this morning. Trying to do two things at once there. Alright, that Hawaiian there is heading off to Kailua Kona. Kailua Kona is on the west side of the Big Island of Hawaii. This one here behind it is heading off to Hilo, which is on the other side of the Big Island of Hawaii. So this flight here is the longest inter-island flight from Oahu. Usually a little less than an hour. That UPS Queen we were talking about that's coming in looks like next. They might sneak a 717 in front of it. Maybe not. It's coming in from Ontario. It is going to be back to back, it looks like, with the first A380 of the day. The first A380 of the day is an hour early. So it is scheduled for 7:36. Well, it's scheduled for 8:25, but it's actually coming in at 7:36. So it looks like we're gonna get back-to-back Queen and King arrivals in the next 5 or 6 minutes. Good morning, Ms. Wills. Good to see you. We have 2 Uniteds over here. In fact, there's 4 Uniteds sitting at the gate right now. These 2 here. Absolutely beautiful day here today. It's been a very mild winter so far out here. Rainy days, and we've only had 1 or 2 days where we were in reverse operations here. We had was it Thursday we were in reverse ops here? Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Thanks, David. Just because I was excited, it looks like ATC has put the Queen on the reef runway, but the King will come on 8 left right at us. So we won't have truly back-to-back. Mick T is asking about the hat. So the hat has been claimed. Somebody claimed the hat. It's not here anymore. This is all the way down at the Aloha Air Cargo ramp. That's about as far as the airport stretches. Pretty much after that is all Hickam. After the King and Queen arrival, I'll show you a map to show you kind of where Hickam is. Pardon me. So this is the green sea turtle livery this morning. This is, if you're not familiar, if you're brand new here, this is the ANA A380 coming in from Narita. ANA has 3 of these: a sea green one, which is this one, an orange one, and a blue one. And they rotate them in here 2 a day. I'd like to thank our good friend David Zeisling for coming in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Thank you for your continued support. Yes, what's my favorite livery? Well, my favorite livery is the American Airlines from the 70s and 80s and 90s, I guess. The chrome with the stripes. I think that is the epitome of what livery should be, and it's a shame they can't do the chrome anymore. But I think it looked best on a DC-10. Maybe a 727. But that new retro livery, the one that's not new now, but the new retro livery one they have as part of their Heritage series, that one looks really sharp. I got lucky a few years ago. I was at DFW doing some spotting, and I saw the retro livery chrome one and the Astrojet retro livery back to back from Founders Plaza. It was awesome. I was giddy as a schoolgirl, as they say. But thanks again, David. Yeah, we'll do a FedEx Caravan flyover. I like that. Or are they Super Cargo Masters? Is that what they are? I think they're Super Cargo Masters. Thanks, Becky. But that also means we've had 189 likes already. Thank you, everyone. Hi, next arrival on the Reef Runway is also coming in from Tokyo. It is Hawaiian Flight 864. It's a 330. My scanner has gone very quiet. I don't know what's going on. Thanks, Keith. 206. Well, if we've got over 500 people in the room today, that means there's got to be a few people who've never seen the show before. So I'd just like to say welcome. My name is Patrick, the channel's Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. That's where we're at right now. This is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. It's located on the south shore of the island of Oahu, about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu. Downtown Honolulu is just behind me. Pearl Harbor is just on the other side of the airport, on the west side. And that's where Pearl Harbor Naval Station is. They're now part of Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. The Hickam in that name is Hickam Air Force Base. And that is why we get so much military here, because Hickam Air Force Base shares the runways with the airport. So we get a lot of military from them. Next arrival is another 717. This one's coming in from Maui. So that United down there in the background, that is heading off to Majuro. So if you hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. I've been having some problem with copyright on the stream. I'm on a public road and people will walk by with their Bluetooth speakers or drive by with their radios really loud and actually cause copyright issues on this channel. So if I hear music get close, I have to mute the stream for a second till they pass. But back to my story about this United. This United's heading out to Majuro. That is an island in the Western Pacific. And this is the island hopper, so this one will go to all the small islands. Chuuk, Kwajalein, Majuro, and I forget the other, I'm drawing a blank on the other two. But because those islands don't have the facilities to service one of those planes, they actually bring a mechanic with them. They also bring a bunch of extra parts. So if you saw my story on Instagram, which still might be up, the other day when we saw that flight, Josh Gates was on it. He is from the Discovery Channel show Expedition Unknown. So we featured his flight the other day, but he posted a story showing all his hops over to Chuuk in Micronesia. So it should be still up on my Instagram, which is also reverse ops. Pretty appropriate for the name, Fly Eagle. So he's had a bald eagle flying over his head about 100 feet away. That's crazy. I've never actually seen a bald eagle up close. I've seen them, I took a train once and saw them from the train going through Colorado, and I think we were in Colorado when we saw them. But I've never actually seen them up close. But thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Hopefully we'll get some F-22s in about 8 minutes. 7 minutes. But thank you very much for your support. I truly appreciate it. Now I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm not a guy who likes to learn something and then pretend I've known it my entire life and try to be the end-all be-all of knowledge. So, I've never watched the flyover from this location. So I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've never watched it, and the reason I've never watched it from this location is because they fly right over my house when they do it usually. So I stand on my driveway and take pictures of it. That's where I got the picture. That's the thumbnail for this video. That picture was taken from my driveway. So, but I've asked a bunch of people who have seen it from here, and I've figured out where they must go, and they should cut from left to right on your screen, north or south to north, and fly over Pearl Harbor, which the Arizona Memorial is just on the other side of that building right there. So if you follow that building straight out, that's the middle of Pearl Harbor. That's where the Arizona Memorial is. That's where they're doing the ceremony. So hopefully I don't screw this up for you guys. We do have something coming in from the south that's going about 400 knots, so hopefully that's it. Alright, I might be a little wrong on the time. They might be coming in right now. There's something coming up very quickly from the south at about 400 knots, heading right for the entrance to Pearl Harbor. There they are, right there. Wow, that was cool. I'll have to check the time on my regular camera. Last year, my pictures all said 7:58. That was the United going off to Majuro. Wow, I'm all pumped. I have to check the time on the clock was probably off on my camera last year. Thanks all for being here. That was Thanks everyone for being here for that. That was kind of special.
Team 759.
so the next couple going out. Will be Alaska Flight 888 heading off to Seattle. We'll also have a 717 heading off to Maui. Those are both towards the end of the runway over here. There's the Alaska. That 330 we were looking at a second ago. There it is right there. That is Hawaiian Flight 6 heading off to Vegas. Take care, Chris. I hope you have enough for the whole audience here. We're kind of hungry. It's a single pass, so they'll be coming back to land probably somewhere in the neighborhood. I didn't see any tankers go up, so they'll be coming back to land probably within the half an hour. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. Should have a United 757 that just pushed back over here somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I was going by the, I looked back at the last 2 years of my pictures and both of them were taken at 7:58. As I mentioned a little bit ago, I don't know if you were here, they fly right over my house after they fly over Pearl Harbor. And both times, the last 2 years, were both at 7:58. So I will try to remember that for next year. This is Delta coming in from Tokyo. Most likely the time on my camera was just wrong. This Delta 76 is coming in from Tokyo. So Chris, on the ground level, it's very still. I don't know what it's like up a couple hundred feet. It might be windier, but generally the wind here comes from the north-northeast, which is behind me to the right. So generally when they come in on this runway, they're always crabbing a little bit to their left, just to keep the nose a little bit into the wind. But right now we have zero wind at ground level. Let's see, but yeah, we got zero wind at ground level. It is not moving that thing at all. We're gonna go over and catch Hawaiian Flight 6 as it leaves. There it is right there. Hopefully all these people on the plane strike it rich in Vegas. But probably they won't. This is our first of 4 Japan Airlines coming in. This one's coming in from Nagoya. It is sorry, pardon me, it was a Dreamliner. You couldn't tell. So AMC's coming in with a $7 super chat to remember the sacrifice of sorry, I can't pronounce Smith on the USS Oklahoma. I'm sorry I mispronounced the name, but the sentiment is not any diminished, I promise you. So AMC, have you been to the Oklahoma Memorial at Pearl Harbor? It's very well done. It sits right outside outside the entrance to the USS Missouri. It's very well done. Very worth the time to go over there. This is Asia Pacific coming in from Guam. It's a 757. Coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Brad. So James, Sabine, Sly, Bert, and Andy, please join me in thanking Bert. Brad. I'm still freaked out. I hate when I mispronounce a name. It drives me insane. I hate it. I do apologize deeply, AMC, but I don't want to sound like I'm making excuses, but I'm a little dyslexic, and sometimes my brain doesn't want to work. So I do apologize for mispronouncing the name.
Tower Captain 2134 is with you for left downwind full left. 2000 Captain 2134.
So this Asia Pacific's going to wander its way down the cargo ramp. It parks almost all the way at the end by the general aviation. So our good friend Rich F has upgraded his membership to the 330 level. Thank you very much. This 717's heading off to Lehue. So Rich F is going to enjoy the wide body comfort of the 330 as he zips between international locations like Singapore, Sydney, and even as far away as Boston. Technically not an international destination, I understand. He'll enjoy that Starlink internet the whole way. So thank you very much, Rich. Next arrival is Aloha Air Cargo. It's about to touch down right about there. Yeah, AMC. It's if you come back, it's worth a trip over there because it's really done. They have these wooden stakes, pylon. I don't know what they're called for each deceased crew member. And it's right outside the dock to the Missouri, so you don't need a special pass, you don't need a special access. You can wander over there as you're waiting for the bus. It's really conveniently located. The one that you need a special access for is the Utah Memorial. It is on the other side of Ford Island, so you have to be able to drive on. This Hawaiian's heading off to Hilo, on the big island of Hawaii. Next arrival is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Lehue. It should be somewhere, if I can figure out where the camera's pointed. There it is. Right about there. So it looks like, as Michael said in the chat, the F-22 should be arriving back in just a few minutes. There, it looks like the lead plane is about 4 or 5 miles off the west coast, so it's on its way.
Honu Tower, Scott 4390, pull back inbound north 6 left.
Kathy, didn't the ferry stop at a certain time at night? I remember people talking about trying to rush for the last ferry. So the next one coming in is a 717. We're going to ignore it because we got the 757 on the reef runway. And then after that 717 should be the F-22s. I don't know if they're going to come straight in or not. They might do an overhead break. So I have to find the 757 first. Back in time to see the 717. We're going to ignore it still because I think I see the F-22s up there in a 4-ship. So let's see if I can find that in the sky. Let's see. Come on, Patrick. You're there. Oh, one broke off already. 2 broke off.
47, don't now 4 left. Line 148 left, 747.
Next one on the reef runway will be Hawaiian Flight 10. It's a 330 going off to LAX. The next arrival is another Delta. This one's coming in from Tokyo. It's another 7-6.
You want a line 10 heavy? Sierra Charlie 2. Sierra Charlie 2, mine ground, 798.
So this 22 is heading over to the reef runway. They are going to prepare for barrier certification on the reef runway. So here at Daniel K. Inouye, 2 of the runways have arresting barriers. They're the same type of setup that is on an aircraft carrier. They have an arresting wire that goes across the runway. It's usually in the down position, which is below grade. But when the 22s leave, they raise it up, because if they have to do an aborted takeoff, they don't have the brakes on hand to stop all the way. So they have the arresting barrier that stops them. So even though they're not carrier aircraft, they do have a resting hook. There's one. There's one at the end of 22 left, and there's one at the end of 8 right. So they did the certification for the barrier on 22 left about 6 months ago. So there's a video of it on my channel somewhere. So they're going to have that runway closed for till about 10 o'clock for the certification of that one. It's not the most thrilling thing in the world, so I don't want to build you up like it's going to be some thrilling thing. So what they'll do is they'll have a bunch of engineers out there that'll inspect it and make sure it's all working the way they want it, and then they'll have that 22 do a very short roll up and hit it and see and make sure it performs correctly. So it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but if we see it going on, we'll flip over there. Might have tried to fish. Thanks everyone, I really appreciate that. Alright, so the next departure will be a Hawaiian. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. It is lined up on the end there. Perfect timing, Flying Eagle. Welcome to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. And we have a 717 leaving right now. Look at that. You will enjoy all the comfort of this 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy do not recline, but at least you're in the air. At least you're not in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your POG drink soon. through this fence. There's the. So this is where they're all set up right here. Oh wait, he's going. Can you see the arresting cable hanging from the back? So some of you with the bigger TVs might be able to see the arresting hook hanging down from the back with the cable attached. So they'll go up. See, there's the one of the engineering cars. They're gonna go make sure everything worked the way it's supposed to work. Whether they do it again, I don't know. You can see all the emergency vehicles here that were standing by in case something went wrong. So go back over here. This is right here. This is Hawaiian 450 coming in from Osaka. If anything more happens over to the F-22, I'll pan back over there.
Over to downline.
Well, Brad, if they close 8 right for the rest of today, that means everything has to come to 8 left. That would be awesome. But as of the NOTAM, as of right now, it's only scheduled to be closed till 10 o'clock. So our second A380 of the day is now passing over Eva Beach. So there's a Southwest in front of it on the runway. So as soon as that Southwest is out of the way, we'll have the second A380 of the day. The second one today is the orange one, Kala. Go back over there in just a second.
Tower has a 1447.
So we have a 747 just south of us. It's a UPS. It's coming in from Louisville. I'm gonna place money that it's gonna go 8 left. How about that? So I'll switch back over to the A380 as soon as it's not showing us its posterior anymore. When it turns, I'll flip back over to it. And then it turns again. So Brad, what big Southwest news did I miss? So sorry this took a long time to get to. Good friend David Zeising, not only has he had a super chat today, he's gifting 5 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much, David. That's very generous of you. So Jason, Lewis, Deborah, Sarah Jones, and Nigel, please all join me in thanking David for that extremely generous gift. And welcome to the Reverse Ops Ohana, all of you. Again, David, sorry that took a long time to get to. I apologize about that. Oh, we got the canopy up on that one now. Look at that. Something we don't usually see. So if you're just tuning in, there's not really any emergency down there. I'll say that again because that car cut me off. There's not really any emergency. There's nothing going on wrong. They're doing barrier certification on that runway So if you're unfamiliar with that, the barrier is a device like an arresting cable on an aircraft carrier that they use for the fighters in case there's an emergency. So on the 8 right, which technically he went 26 left and then 22 left, both runways have arresting cables that the fighters can use if there's an emergency. So they're just doing a barrier certification this morning, so there's no real emergency. This Southwest here is coming in from Maui.
One 901, 6 off. Hold shoulder forward, 34.
It'll be coming in from Tokyo. It's another Japan Air Dreamliner. After the Queen comes in, we're gonna play America's fastest growing game show, so get your guesses ready. So the Queen is about 30 or 40 seconds out. I'm going to go back over here for just a minute. So our good friend Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla. Is that new, Air Godzilla? I don't remember seeing that in your name before. But he's been with us for 5 months at the 717 level. Thank you very much. Yeah, David, usually we get 4 a day. Usually it's 3 Dreamliners and 176. interesting happening at the end of the runway, this runway. We have Jetstar moving out. And as you might have guessed, it looks like the Jetstar is going to take this runway. With the, usually it would go to the reef runway, but the reef runway is currently closed because of the barrier certification. So it looks like Jetstar is going to come right at us on 8 left. I'm kind of surprised we get more than LA. But again, that probably really shouldn't surprise me. As much as I love a Queen, we're going to flip over to the Jetstar because we don't usually get Dreamliners departing on this runway. Alright, this arrival here is another Hawaiian 330. This one's coming from Fukuoka. And while it's touching down, I'd like to thank our good friend and moderator, Brad Ward. Brad Ward has gifted another 5 Reverse Ops memberships. So Jude, Michael, Obsidian, Steve, and Chuck, please join me in thanking Brad for that tremendous gift. All the new members here that were gifted members will be able to join us on our next members only stream, which is coming up next week. I haven't written the schedule for next week, so I actually don't know what day it's going to be. But I will publish the schedule probably tonight on my Instagram and community page and Discord page and Facebook group and fax distribution list. If you're not on the fax distribution list, that's the one to be on. That's where all the gold happens. So dust out your fax machines and register your fax number. That's where all the gold happens. Alright, so you guys ready to play? Oh, there it is. It's panicking. Oh, I missed Qantas because I'm panicking over here. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, Aussies. That's a good place to go though. So it's time to play America's fastest growing game show, soon to be optioned for a Telemundo primetime game show. It is time to play what flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition. No wagering, please. Not the big roux we had last week. Have you guys seen that video? I clipped the Qantas A380 and posted it as a single video by itself, and it has gone insane. It's currently at 40,000 plus views on YouTube. All my regular videos usually get like 800. It's at 40,000. Insane. More lights. Ooh. Thank you, everyone. So I think the last winner was our Pop-Tart Whisperer, Brandon Rabbit. Even though he did send me something to my P.O. box this week, there was no bribery involved, I swear. Couple weeks I was trying to throw you off, trying to get a little tricky. This week I went back to the basics. Lots of good guesses. I still haven't found the frosted cinnamon roll yet. There's a brand new flavor, or a reissue flavor, I think. Frosted cinnamon roll.
Okay, sorry, that one short for them.
Alright. So we're about to get a 777 taken off right in front of us. So I'm going to pull this graphic down for a half a second. The game isn't over, but I want to be able to use this video maybe. I'm just pulling this down for just a second. So this 777's heading off to Denver. We usually don't get the 777s on 8 left. Come on, camera. Alright, this is another Japan Airlines coming in. This is the 76 that coming in from Tokyo. This graphic up just for a second more. I think we're ready to call the winner. Well, won't be actually calling the winner. Alright, the first person I saw with the correct answer is our good friend and moderator, Brad Ward. Frosted strawberry. I told you I went back to the basics today. I was getting a little burnt out on the weird flavors, so I went back to the basics. So there's a lot of good answers today, a lot of ones I want. Still haven't found the pumpkin pie ones. As I mentioned, I'm still looking for the cinnamon roll ones. So congratulations, Brad. Here's the, we'll do a little verification. There's the strawberry, almost gone. So tune in next week when we play another edition of What Flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? So that Southwest there is heading off to Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. The one behind it here, the minimal clearance here, is heading off to Kailua Kona. And he's in a hurry because we have a Aloha air cargo coming in from Maui right behind him. that Aloha Air Cargo right there. Oops, I got that right. I got that right. So David K. Snell, welcome to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. You enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your POG drink soon. Welcome to the reverse ops Ohana. To the southwest, in the background of this shot, well, now it's the only shot. This one's heading off to San Jose. And it looks like they've moved all the emergency equipment and engineering vehicles and F-22 off 8 right. So I wonder, they probably should be opening that runway pretty soon. So Skittles, like David, you will also be enjoying the comfort of the 717. As you zip between the islands. As I mentioned, the seats in economy do not recline, but the flights are only half an hour, so you're probably not in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with you and David's POG drink soon. Welcome to the reverse ops Ohana. Thank you. So this Hawaiian here came in from Auckland. The one after it will be the Asiana 777. So we'll pan up here in just a second as soon as the Hawaiian's out of the shot. See if we can find that 777. Should be right about there. There it is. This one's coming in from Seoul. So last night, as we're talking about what's going on today, me and Mrs. Reverse Ops, she goes, "Oh, I think I'm going to come and hang out with you at the show. Just have a relaxing day watching planes with you." Well, those plans changed as soon as she saw how beautiful it was today. She came down here, she was here for about 4 minutes. And then said, I'm going to the beach. So she is heading off to Waikiki or Hanauma Bay, one of the two. Hello, Kevin. Wellington Flights Live in the house. We just had one of your country, well, not your country's planes, a flight from your country. We just had a Hawaiian come in from Auckland a few minutes ago. So our third ANA of the day should be getting very close. Should be right behind this Hawaiian that's heading off to Kailua Kona. Unfortunately, it's not another A380, it's a Dreamliner. But it'll be the next arrival. So I do like delivery on this ANA. I'm a big fan of long stripes on planes. I do kind of wish they'd bring one of the special livery Dreamliners here. Just as a mix it up a little bit.
Wonderful, good. They left to the tower. I got the traffic inside 7W kilo.
Andrew, I don't even want to drive 26 miles, let alone run or walk. I will be watching football in the morning. Because if you don't know, so football traditionally starts around noon, depending on your time zone. So on the East Coast, it's 1 o'clock, Central, it's noon. West Coast, it's 10 a.m. Here, it's 8 a.m. So if you want to watch that first football game, you got to be up early. And that's even after all, is we don't change time zones. We don't do the daylight savings here. So even earlier in the year, towards the first 6 games, that first game is at 7 a.m. So there's no getting up, accomplishing things, and then watching football. It's just straight into football. fantasy football players, it's a nightmare because you go to bed thinking your lineup's all set. You wake up at 7:05 when it's too late to change anything, and you realize 2 of your guys got scratched out of the first game. It's a nightmare. So Jill, tonight it'll get dark about 5. The sun will set at 5:50 or so. And then as sun rises just before 7. But because we're so close to the equator here, it doesn't really vary too much. It's not some of the wild swings like in the UK where it's, you know, gets dark at 3 in the afternoon in the winter and 11:30 at night in the summer. So it goes from about where it is now till about 7:20. Usually in the summertime, the sun sets about 7:20. This is Korean Air. This should be the number 10. This should be the, let me double check. This should be the brand new Dreamliner 10. Yeah, this is brand new, delivered in October. I'm very curious now that the Korean Air and Asiana have had all their approvals done. What's going to happen with these 2 flights? So we have this Korean -10 here, and then we have the Asiana 777 that came in about half an hour ago. Very interested to see what's going to happen with those 2 flights. Now, if you want to know what I think should happen versus what probably will happen, I think they should combine those 2 flights into one, stick them on an A380, and get us a 3rd A380 here a day. That would be my ideal situation. Probably not going to happen, just for the simple fact that we only have 2 A380 gates, and they're currently occupied right this second. Somebody in one of the comments on one of my videos said you could put an A380 down by where United parks, but I've never seen one over there, so I don't know for sure. Fast Eddie, one of the articles I read on it might have been Simply Flying, or one of the industry websites said that they were going to go all Korean livery, but that's just, I don't know if that's any real information or just speculation or just people throwing it out there and they want to say, see, I told you so. So this is I believe this is our last of the 4 Japan Airlines coming in for today. This one's coming in from Tokyo. It's a Dream 9. And we do have another 717 heading out. Oh, I do apologize. This is a 321. The flight, it drives me nuts. The flight radar icon for a 321 is smaller than the icon for a 717. So when I look at it on flight radar, before I click on it, I just think 717. But this one's heading off to Hilo, even though it is a 321. Brandon, I vaguely remember that. That was before that was well before I was doing live streams, so. Sometimes when you're out here just taking pictures, you don't really get the schedule down as much as when you're doing the live streams. Bell 525, yes, they do fly here. There's, we should get a couple, at least one towards the end of the show. They usually, Alaska usually flies a lot in here in the afternoon and early evening. There's one flight that departs out of here first thing in the morning that goes off to Seattle. And then there's another flight that comes in from LAX, I believe, in the 1 o'clock hour. But I think most of the rest of their flights are in the afternoon, evening time. I just read an article yesterday about how some of the airports are combining and moving around the check-in and gates for Alaska and Hawaiian to get them close next to each other. I haven't heard of them doing that here yet.
Departure 2423, German.
The Hawaiian check-in here is in Terminal 1. The Alaska check-in here is in Terminal 2. So it's a little bit of a walk between the two. They just opened, not that long ago, a couple of years, the EVA extension of Terminal 1. So all the inter-island stuff, well, all the inter-island stuff still goes out of the old part of Terminal 1, and then all the 321s, Dreamliners, and 330s go out of the new extension. I don't particularly care for the new extension of the new EVA wing extension of Terminal 1. It's very, very nice. It looks like a shiny new airport, but that's kind of generic if you ask me. It reminds me kind of San Francisco, where it's very white and kind of soulless. I don't know, don't get mad at me if your favorite airport's SFO. I just think it's very white and soulless. The rest of the airport here has the Hawaii feel to it, and I love that. It has the open air corridors that you can walk to your gate and walk right out. Hold on one second. Hi, sorry about that. The older part of Terminal 2 and the older part of Terminal 1, you know, they're kind of 70s feeling. They were built in the 70s, but they feel very Hawaiian. They feel like they're a Hawaii airport, not just some random airport in some random city. It feels like an airport in Hawaii. There's stretches where you can walk. If you've never been here, when you go into the main part of the terminal where the ticketing is, there's these walkways that connect out to the part of the terminal where the gates are, and they're open air. You can look right out onto the tarmac. You can do plane spotting right there. There's no windows. They have these great, like, two-story sections of the terminal where they have this awesome woodwork on the ceiling, and it'd be a shame. I think it would be a shame to lose that. But when they built the new Terminal 1, it's just kind of white. The funny thing is, when the Terminal 1, if you go in there and you go to the bathrooms, somebody forgot to order they have these really fancy, again, white countertops with those 3-in-1 faucets or 2-in-1 faucets from Dyson, where you have the water and the air built into the faucet. But they forgot to order soap dispensers that fit into the counter. So they have these really ugly, just generic soap dispensers stuck on the mirrors. Yes, Jason, that awesome Zen garden down on the first floor between the walkways to what used to be gate. I think it's not the C gates or the D gate? E gates. It's the E gates, right to the walkway to the E gates. There's a beautiful Japanese garden on the first level down by the lounges. But they forgot to order the cutouts for the soap dispensers. So they have these big, ugly industrial soap dispensers stuck to the mirrors. And when they redid the rest of the bathrooms in like the other part of the terminals, you could tell that they realized their mistake, because they all have the soap dispenser cutouts. Yeah, all the rest of the airports in Hawaii have that same kind of feel, that same we're in Hawaii feel, not a we're in XYZ random metropolis. Before 9/11, a lot of the airports were very open, apparently. I didn't live here back then, but I've talked to several people who were thinking they were very open, very airy. The Kona airport was just a series of small buildings that you could wander between. It just had this like half-height rock wall that kept you from going out on the tarmac. So the Asia Pacific 757 that's heading off to Pago Pago is lit up on the cargo ramp. So we'll find out here in a minute if the reef runway is open or closed. It's, like I said, it was scheduled to be closed till 9 o'clock, but it looks like they're done down there, so I don't know if they've opened it early. I would imagine that's why things are a little slow right now, is because they knew that runway was going to be closed. The TWA hotel is definitely on my bucket list. So this Hawaiian right here is coming in from the aforementioned Kailua Kona.
1,700 arrival.
The Hawaiian we just go, the 330 that we just whizzed by there a second ago, that one's actually under tow. It's actually not going anywhere but another gate. I think that's the one that came in from Auckland and they're moving it over to Terminal 1. Oh, hey. No, I haven't heard it yet. Oh, interesting. I might have missed it. I haven't really been, I've been tuning out. It's been really slow. chat today? I haven't seen Eham feed. Eham, are you lurking in the background there?
Number 2 for traffic, hold short, about
That is another Hawaiian 717. Whoa, 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 what happened? Oh, no, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh. Alright, we got a dragon, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. That little dot, that little black line at the end of the runway is a U-2. I didn't hear him call it out. Very tiny plane, a long way away, but if you could see that next to that white building at the end, you can see the black plane with the light that goes on and off. That is a U-2 spy plane. A little fuzzier, but a little closer. Well, that was a nice surprise. A great time to hit that subscribe button. That's the type of stuff that we get here occasionally. Nice little surprise like that. Give a shout out to Mike and Shutter Surprise for giving me a heads up on that.
Hello, thank you.
So it looks like the reef runway is back open. So they brought this, we talked about a little while ago about the Asia Pacific 757. It is right there. So they brought it all the way over here. I'm assuming because they thought the runway would still be closed. So I don't know where it's going to go now. If they're, oh, it is going to make a left and head back towards the reef runway. So there's two southwest heading down that direction. And there's the Asia Pacific. So those are the next three departures on the reef runway. There also is a southwest coming into the reef runway, which is another indication that the runway just opened. Plane didn't drop anything besides its wheels, apparently. Here's that southwest that's coming into the reef runway. That one's coming in from Hilo. They got a long taxi ahead of them. Yeah. Southwest that are going out from the reef runway before that Asia Pacific. One is going off to Maui, one is going off to Lehue. Is there a C-17 lit up? I don't see one. Maybe. Yeah, Kurt, I'd love to see one of those flying over my head. Unfortunately, not gonna happen. So this Hawaiian here is coming in from Maui. And I think we have a C-17 on final. There's something that, let's see, get the old binoculars out. Yes, we have a C-17 on final. It is coming in behind this 717. So we're coming up on 10 o'clock local time. I'd like to thank everyone who's here. Welcome everyone who's new. My name is Patrick, the channel's Reverse Ops. We have a 3 times a week live stream here out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's where we're at right now. Usually our longest show is this show on Saturday. It usually runs till about 11 or 11:30, depending on how hot I get. The midweek shows are from 7 till about 9:45. Then I have to run off to work. So if you like the kind of action you're seeing here with the lots of cargo, lots of commercial, and a lot of unique military stuff, please hit that subscribe button. It really does help the channel. We're just somewhere in the neighborhood of 11,000 something subscribers. So we're growing fairly quickly, so please join us. So we'll show you this Asia Pacific leaving, and then we'll flip around and get the C-17 that's on arrival. So this is heading off to Pago Pago. There it is. Should be right there. We go. Again, I apologize for having to mute the stream there. You know, I think that's actually a bird. The whistling, I think that's actually a bird. Where's Kirsten when I need her? Alright, the next arrival is coming in from Kailua Kona. It's another 717, but we're going to hold on to stay on the C-17 for a bit. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble with copyright on the channel lately. So we get a lot of people who drive by here or walk here. It's very popular with walkers, and they have the Bluetooth speakers going. And their music gets picked up in the stream, and YouTube's automated copyright sends me nasty messages. So I've been forced to mute the stream when I hear any music lately. I try to put up the graphics so you know it's not a technical issue. Queen is very close. It's just on the other side, on the windward side of the island. It's just about to cross over Waimanalo, if you're looking at a map. And then it'll be on the downwind. Hopefully it'll come 8 left again. Oh, thanks, Steven. We'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, cool. Oh, I think I see the one you're talking about. Let's go over here. Oh, that's another C-17 error. Two mooses crossing in the night. Or middle of the day, whatever. We'll catch that departure on the reef runway in just a second. Find that KC-135. don't see it quite yet. I don't think I've ever seen an SR-71 in person. I've seen a couple of the A-12s on static display. One at the California, I think it's the California Science or California, it's the California Science Museum maybe, where they have the space shuttle. There's one parked out front. And then I think, it's been a long time, but I saw the one on the Intrepid in New York. The USS Intrepid, there's one on the deck. I think that was an A-12 as well. They also had the Concorde there. They had to walk through the Concorde. Okay. It must have stopped or hit cloak mode because I don't see it yet. Maybe I must have missed it. It might be down at the end of the runway already. Maybe I was fixated on something else. Yeah, I must have missed the 135 going across the far end. So we'll pop over here so I don't miss it again. You know, for it saying it's only 76 degrees out here, it sure seems a lot warmer than that. I think it's on the move now, that 135. get that C-17 whenever it starts to roll. I'll go a little wide on this one because the C-17 has a tendency to get up very quickly. If I zoom in too much, it goes over my camera, and I completely miss it. Good morning, Marcy. Speaking of getting up very early, there we go. As you can see, it's still a very beautiful day here in Hawaii. Very few clouds. I don't think there's any possibility of rain. Unfortunately, that next UPS 747 is going to head off over to 8 right. Kinda, sorta, yeah, Jason. The encoder I'm using lets you crop the main HDMI signal and use it as a second source. So I'm just switching between the regular source and a cropped in source of the same thing to give the effect of a digital zoom. So it's happening on the encoder, not in camera. They're trying it out and seeing how it works. It's a It's a little heat hazy out here to get a true representation of how well it's going to work, but we're giving it a little shot. We'll spice things up a little bit. So basically, it takes this shot here and then crops it down to show you the center of the shot. And what it's mainly used for is for like cropping in on people in an interview, so you can have one shot with one camera to mimic 3 shots or 4 shots or whatever. So I'm just using it as a fake zoom. Doesn't look that bad. It's still a little heat hazy, but not super pixelated. So, not too bad. Gives us a little extra zoom there. I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to use it on like panning shots, because on panning shots I have both hands on the camera, and then I'd have to take one of them off to move to hit the button. So we'll see. Maybe I'll practice that. Alright, this 717's coming in from Hilo. But as you can see in the background of this shot, there's still another C-17 out there. Let's say it's heading our way. Well, heading to the reef runway anyway. So we have another 747, and they're gonna head it out to the reef runway again. Come on, guys. Don't they know that we want to see it up close? So it's gonna head out to the reef runway. So we'll get it like we got the last one. Heat hazy, but not too bad. Most of that blurriness is the heat haze. There's a lot of concrete between that plane and me, and it's all just radiating heat. So nice. That queen is almost in range.
Pull up to the line at the flex.
Greenland traveler level. Thank you very much. You'll enjoy the comfort of the 321 as you zip between exotic destinations like Long Beach and Oakland. The seats in economy do recline on this one, and you still get the pog drinks. I think it's a win-win. So thank you very much. Welcome to the Reverse Ops Ohana. Who really knows? Yes, we saw the U2 leave, what was that, 45 minutes ago maybe? Around there? Program, I missed a couple member anniversaries, and I do apologize for that. So we'll get to those in just a second. We had a lot of stuff going on in a short amount of time, and I think I just they scrolled by too quickly. We had a couple of member anniversaries earlier in the show that I completely missed, and I do apologize. O'Malley is celebrating 7 months, so not only is O'Malley one of our longtime members, he's also one of our mods, so I do appreciate it, O'Malley.
You're going to park in the line.
Very colorful bird here. Seems like he's got something to eat, but he's wanting more. Hopefully that's not stuck in his mouth. Oh, no. Just being picky. So the other anniversary I missed was our good friend Hans. Hans celebrating 7 months, and I do apologize for missing both of those. Hans asked, when's the Dreamliner arriving? I believe it's should be fairly soon. I'd have to look, but I think it's about 11:15, 11:20 coming in from Phoenix. speaking of Dreamliners, it's actually running a little early today. Coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. We have the first delivered Dreamliner. It's 5 or 6 minutes out. It's actually currently on the downwind right now. It's got a couple in front of it. It's running about a half an hour early. The next departure on the reef runway is the United -9 heading off to SFO. Behind it we should have a Queen heading off to Guam. Our good friend and longtime viewer, thank you very much, Marcy M, has gifted 5 reverse ops memberships. That's very generous of you, thank you. I'm glad we can get you these views of Honolulu and Hickam. So Yoli, Jane, Fredio, Nicholas, let's see the last one. Thank you very much, and join me in thanking Marcy for that very generous gift. Our good friend Colin Dutton with the gold badge next to his name. That means he's been here as long as a year or longer. Thank you very much, Colin, for that. But also thank you for the £2 super chat. This is a great stream today. Thank you. I appreciate all the kind words. And thank you for being a channel member for over a year. Oh shoot, Patrick. We'll get the turn. We'll get the turn. I still don't see that one on Flight Radar. This Flight Radar is doing something weird lately out on the reef runway, where some planes, it looks like they're just hanging out there even after they've moved away. And oh, there it finally jumped. It finally appeared. So it makes it a little hard when you're looking at Flight Radar, trying to wait to see when they move, and it still just shows sitting there. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, look at that last, if you open up flight radar, look at that last UPS Queen that just departed. It's just south of Honolulu now. If you click on it, there's a giant straight line instead of a nice gentle curve off the reef runway. That's where that whole white line is where flight radar had no idea where it was. Got to the point where I'm about to switch over to plane finder or radar box. I just like the map on flight radar so much better. It shows you everything you need to know right from one click. So the next one in is a 330 coming in from SFO. That'll be followed by the Dreamliner. Oh, I'm sorry. The Dreamliner is third for arrival. So this is the one coming in from SFO. Behind this one is coming in from Seoul, and then we'll have the Dreamliner. It's impossible. A ship that size can't have a cloaking device. so this one's coming all the way over here because it's an international arrival, so it's coming over to the international gates, or at least gates that are international accessible. They have to funnel them off to customs and immigration and all that. So they'll deplane over here and then they'll tow that plane over to Terminal 1 most likely. So this is the Dreamliner. This is the first of two that were delivered to Hawaiian Air. This is HA781HA. Sorry, N781HA. The second that was delivered was actually 780. They did them out of order. You know, I have to agree with you. I think the Dreamliner is probably the best modern aircraft with this livery. I think it looks awesome. In fact, I have the Gemini Jets model of this plane sitting at my house right now. Thanks to our good friend and channel member David Zeising, who generously gifted me that model a few months ago. Alright, I'm gonna step off the truck for half a second. I can't seem to figure out what I did with my liquid IV drink mix. I'll be right back. I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I found the liquid IV. The bad news is it's not the grape one. I'll have to settle for cherry. Cherry's not bad either. I don't mind the cherry. So we're looking at probably staying another hour-ish. We're gonna try to stay for the first A380 departure. Hopefully, if it's too delayed, it has been going out on time in the last couple of shows. So hopefully it continues that trend. So it pushes back at 11:30 and it's out of here by 1/4 till. So if that continues, we're gonna stay for the first one. Unfortunately, can't stay for the second one today. But we will do our absolute best to stay for that first one. So the next, oh shoot, I missed all that and I missed the Alaska. Sorry, I was looking at the one that is still in the air south of us. Sorry about this. Too busy concentrating on cherry flavored water. So this one's coming in from San Jose. I was actually looking at the one that is now south of us, that is coming in from LAX. That's so I was staring at that one. So I'll be releasing a new calendar schedule, kind of. In the next day or so. I'll probably release it tonight or early tomorrow morning. That'll cover the next 6 or so shows. Probably won't make it all the way as far to Christmas and definitely not to New Year's, but I wanted you all to know I'll be streaming on the holidays again. So we will be doing a Christmas morning show. We're gonna call it Opsmas. O-P-S-M-A-S, Opsmas. You get it? Haha, aren't I clever? So we had Opsgiving and now we're gonna have Opsmas. So that'll be 7 a.m. Christmas morning. So come spend your, when you've had enough of your family, come out to Hawaii and hang out with me. We're gonna spend a few hours. I can't guarantee how busy it's gonna be because it will be Christmas Day, but I would imagine all the Asian flights will operate as normal. And then on New Year's Eve, we're gonna stream on New Year's Eve from about 9:30 or 10 until about 1 in the morning on New Year's Eve. So I I don't think there'll be any planes in the New Year's Eve show because we won't even be at the airport. We're going to be at an undisclosed location in town. And it's going to be a blast, if you know what I mean. So if you've ever been in Hawaii, specifically Honolulu or the west side, anywhere on Oahu really, on New Year's Eve, it is an insane fireworks show. Not just a, oh, my town is having a fireworks show. It's every block is having a fireworks show. So it is an insane evening of fireworks everywhere. So we're gonna get together and ring in the new year and watch fireworks together. So if you want to get a little taste of that, we did that this past New Year's Eve as well. So you go back and look at that stream last New Year's Eve. You get a little taste of what it's gonna be like this year. So you'd be surprised, Brendan. Last year we had, I think it was close to 35,000 views on our New Year's Eve stream. So there was a lot of people in the room. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, unfortunately, I would love, aloha Mike, I would love to show off the Waipahu fireworks, because he is correct. The Waipahu fireworks are the best. Those people out there, they go absolutely insane. But unfortunately, there's not a really good place to live stream from. It's very, there's not a lot of places to overlook Waipahu to get a good view of everywhere. There's places up in Waikele, but there's a billion people who go there specifically for that. So I don't really want to trust live streaming where there's a billion other people. So if somebody has a high-rise apartment that overlooks Waipahu, feel free to email me though. But we're going to be at an undisclosed location on a rooftop in Kalihi. Yeah, Mike, it's more about safety and my personal security when I'm out there with several $1,000s worth of equipment trying to live stream, and there's everybody else out there just trying to have a good time. So I like the place where we go because it's more secure. The security for me and my equipment, it's a little better. This Hawaiian is coming in from Maui. Our first Japan airline departure is already headed down that way. It's heading off to Osaka. Japan Airlines. That's going to head out to the reef runway. So I noticed the last 2 Saturdays, what we've been missing is our DHL 777s. Usually they'd be in by now. They must have changed the schedule on those. Alright, next one is another 3:30. It's Hawaiian Flight 1. So if you ever wanted to take an airline's #1 flight, this is an easy one to do, LAX to Honolulu. Right about there somewhere. There it is. Yeah, Upper, I've been to... What's this 777 doing coming this way? Where are you going? Interesting. What if they have that taxiway down there closed? Because there's a 777. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the 777. There's a 777 over there that is coming the wrong way to go to the reef runway. I wonder if that taxiway down there is closed. I didn't see that on the NOTAMs, but I might have missed it. Yeah, Upper, I was in Monterey early December one year. Probably around the 10th or the 12th of December for a few days. And I don't know where you're from in Mexico, but Monterey has this a river, and on the other side of the river there's a very tall mountain just on the outside the city. And from the hotel I was staying in, all night long it was just fireworks all up and down the hill. And then during the day, everywhere you went, there was like a small parade. Like probably what, I don't know, 100 people maybe 150 people with like 6-7 cars. And they'd have a religious effigy at the front of the parade, and at the back there was a guy in a van with the back doors open, and about every 100 feet he would set a firework down out of the back of the van and light it, and then it would shoot off, and the entire parade. There wasn't just one parade like that, they were everywhere. It was insanity. Maybe that's the day I was there. There was, maybe that's 12 sounds right. It was just parades everywhere. That's the thing about fireworks, Brandon. You always trust the guy with 9 fingers. Always trust the guy with 9 fingers to light your fireworks, because he knows not to do what he did again. So it looks like we have a UPS Queen pushed back. I don't know where they're going to send that one, because it is tailed north, so I don't know where they're going to send that. I'm very confused today. With that 777 coming up this direction, I'm very confused. I've been to Mexico City a few times. I've been to Monterey and Mexico City a few times. The first time I went to Mexico City was for a concert. The bass player from Pink Floyd was playing at the F1 track, so he played 2 nights at the F1 track. The Fro Sol, that's what it is. So he played 2 nights at the F1 track, and then he played a free show in Zocalo Square, which, if you're not familiar with Zocalo, it's the 2nd largest city square in the world. It is immense. It is easily could fit 12 football pitches in it. It is huge. Has a huge flagpole in the center of the square. But he played a free concert in that square, and there was over 300,000 people at the show. So he didn't announce the free show till about a week before it happened. But I have like 3rd level good connections. So I don't have great connections, but I got like I know a guy who knows a guy. And he let me know that the concert was going to take place about 9 months ahead of time. So I booked a hotel on the square. I did a lot of research and booked a hotel on the square with a balcony that faced the stage. So I got to watch the concert from my balcony of a 4-star hotel while 300,000 people below me stood there for 10 hours. So it looks like they're sending, I don't know why they sent that 777 the long way. Maybe there was just stuff in the way. So this one we're watching land here, this is Philippine Air 100. This is coming in from Manila. But so it looks like the next 2 departures on the refront will be a FedEx 777 and then a UPS 747. So we got Qantas pushing back. so I think that that 777 should be about to, oh, it is moving now. Look at that. We're gonna flip over here. We'll catch that FedEx 777. Make Chris proud of us. So we're about a half an hour away from the scheduled pushback of the first A380. Almost missed it. So that 747 should be next. Well, maybe this United might make it down there. There's United heading down there as well, a 757. So those will be the next two departures on the reef runway. The next one that's going to come into this shot in just a second is a 717. There it is right there. So we're just passing 11 o'clock here. a.m. So if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Patrick, the channel's Reverse Ops. Do a live stream out of here 3 days a week, and here is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport in Honolulu, Hawaii. It is on the south shore of the island of Oahu, about 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu. This is our longest show. This is it usually runs till the first A380 departure. That's about 45 minutes from now. We do a couple shows during the week. One of them is a members only show. Membership here starts extremely cheap. It's only $2 a month. So if you join as a member, you get at least 3 extra shows for just $2 a month. There's levels higher than that. We each have a unique membership level benefits, all the way up to the 787 Honu level, which has all the membership level benefits below it, but it also has a discount at the merch store. If you're on that level, you do get a discount at the merch store. So if you'd like to become a member, you can hit that join button below the video. If you're on an iPhone, I think you have to actually open the video in Safari to see that join button. Side, because that UPS Queen, I thought there was a UPS Queen. Am I going insane? Yes, there was. It disappeared off flight radar for me. So we'll hang out on this side. I don't want to miss it. Alright, so that Queen is on the move now. So we're about to find out what Brown can do for us. Oh, speaking of Brown, there we go, look at that. Little UPS product placement right before the Queen. Oh, we got another one, look at that. Double shot, double UPS. Triple UPS. Yeah, today's been a busy day for UPS. There's 2 have left. There's still 2 here. And I believe that's the white one in the background behind the tree is a Coletta Air. That came in early in the show, I believe. My foggy memory is good. Yeah, we have quite a few helicopters that go right over our heads. We're on one of the several approach passes for the helicopters. Comes right over our head. And there's probably 5 or 6 tour helicopters that operate out of here. One of them just closed, so I can't remember exactly how many. Alright. Asiana has pushed back already, so that's good news. That's a 777. So behind this plane in just a second, you should see the Qantas Dreamliner. There it is right there. That is heading out to the reef runway. show you that Asiana here real quick. That's over here. There we go. This one will be heading out to the reef runway in just a few minutes. We do have a C-17 rolling on the reef runway right now that I completely missed going out there. So, ooh, a little wide. There it is right there. Look at that. I didn't see this one at all. I believe that's our third or fourth C-17 departure today. We've had 2 arrivals.
Look out, south of 1131, far side of Kalaila, stay left.
Oh, interesting. That was a Canadian C-17. We have another Asia Pacific out there as well. That should be going off to Guam. And then behind it we have the Qantas heading off to Sydney. And then we have a Southwest heading off to Maui. So we'll get back to the Asiana for just a second until the Qantas starts to roll. Okay, never mind. Today might be the last day for flight radar. I'm gonna have to research possibilities. Of course, I just got an email yesterday. Radar box is no longer called radar box. I believe it's airnav.radar, maybe? Alright, so definitely Qantas will be next. There's a Southwest coming in on the 8 left, but I'm going to hang on this 777. Flight tracker. I'll give that one a try. Very picky though. I'm a very picky person. The reason I stuck with flight radar so long is I love the map. They use the Google map. And they have all the destination, departure, all on the same pop-up page. It's really convenient. I do like ADS-B Exchange for the information, but their presentation's not as slick. Firefighter chasers. There's a rare one. This is the special operations trailer for the Honolulu Fire Department. It looks like we got the first of the two A380s pushing back early. There it is. Crazy Creeper, good to see you. Love, good to see you. Ah, that reminds me to mention the Discord channel. So if you're interested in keeping up with your fellow chat members or sharing pictures or just telling a joke, we do have a Discord channel that you can hit between shows. There's a link to it in the description of the video. There's also a link to it on my About Me page. We also have a Facebook group if you're not into the whole Discord thing. But if you have if you have problems with either one of those, or just generally problems in general, maybe, Rainbow Love is not only, she's a triple threat moderator. Not only is she a moderator here at the YouTube channel, she's also a moderator on our Discord channel and our Facebook group. So she can help you get stuff. She has a nice little video that talks you through how to link your Discord channel with your YouTube name, so that way you can get into the members only chat if you are a channel member. Oh, FlightAware, yes, I have that one bookmarked as well. I'll give all those a try. I just need to find one that does all the stuff I want it to. So all I just said was a little too much to remember about Discords and Facebooks and whatever. There's a very easy thing to remember. Just remember reverseops.com/findme. So all of my socials, all those ways to get a hold of me, the link back to the YouTube channel are all right there. reverseops.com/findme. If you go to reverseops.com, that's just my main website, has links back to here as well as to the store, reverseopshop.com. But you can always find out all of my stuff at reverseops.com/findme. How's that for self-promotion, man? I'm gonna be a pitch man before you know it. Asiana is almost down to the reef runway, so we're going to hang out with the turtle here for just a minute or two more, and then we'll follow the Asiana out. So speaking of the Reverse Op shop, so if you go to Reverse Op shop, that is my merchandise store. T-shirts, hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, everything you could possibly need. And because I know with the holiday season approaching, you need gifts to give to people. nothing would look better underneath your tree or their tree than Reverse Ops merch. So head on over to reverseopshop.com or that Find Me link I just showed you. Check out all the Reverse Ops merchandise. Starting this afternoon. Why I didn't set up already, I have no idea. Don't badger me for the details. But starting later today, we're going to offer free shipping on everything in the shop. So all the way through the end of the holiday season, all the way through the New Year holiday, everything in the shop is going to be free shipping. No matter how much you buy, it's all free shipping. So think of all the money you could save. Everything in the shop, free shipping. We have distribution centers in 5 different locations on 3 continents. So shipping cost is low anyway, normally, but shipping speed is very good. Usually average 3 to 5 days once it's printed. So free shipping for the holiday season. Ah, hello, the random spotter. Good to see you. Alright, so this turtle is going to make a U-turn here and head back down Alpha towards Juliet and then head out to the reef runway. Where currently 777 is waiting for departure out there. So as soon as the 777 starts to move, we will head over to the 777. Alright, so that Asiana I think is on the move, so we're going to flip over there and hopefully see it depart. There it is. Oh, that was perfect timing. Look at that. Back to watch the turtle now. Over here somewhere. There it is.
So the runway is at top right on rest for 38.
I agree with you. YouTube probably is drunk. So Luke, the random spotter, celebrating. We're gonna call it 4 months because I think 4 months is correct. With us as a member. Thank you very much. And just like that, via the magic miracle of the internet, the shipping discount is now live. So anything you order, no minimum, no maximum, free shipping now until New Year's Eve. Alright, so while that turtle's behind the trees, we're just going to go over here for a little bit. We got another one taxiing out just over here. That looks like a lion. Looks like it's under its own power. Tonight I'll try to catch usually Love Flight Jack out of Japan has the Honu arrivals if he's streaming. So usually if he's streaming I'll watch him. Sometimes he's not on Saturdays though. Reverse op's #1 rule. Always wear sunscreen in Hawaii. I think I missed my feet today. It's pretty good. I think I missed part of my foot today. I've mentioned this on the stream before, but if you don't know, I always stream barefoot. So my feet are currently in the sun. I think I missed a spot of them. That was a FedEx 777. That's the one that went all the way around a minute ago. The next one will be the A380. We do have a Delta that's coming in from LAX, so we'll flip over here and get that while we're waiting on the flying Honu. Alright, so the A380 is on the roll, so we're going to flip over and get it through the trees, hopefully. My favorite shot is the A380 or the 7.4 through these trees, right here, yeah. Love that.
Clear to land, 365. After that, we'll be looking for that topic, see you money box.
I think we're gonna call it a day. Had a lot of fun today. There was a lot of cool stuff. If you showed up late, it's worth a rewind for today's show. We started off with some F-22 departures, followed by an F-22 flyover for the December 7th memorial celebration, not celebration, memorial. So we had the missing man formation flyover. We've had a U-2 depart during the show. A U-2 was here earlier and departed. Several super heavies in and out. Bunch of heavies. Bunch of C-17s. It has been a good day today at the airport. So thanks to everyone that was here. If you're new, please join us every week. Hit that subscribe button and the notification bell thingy, whatever it is, and join us here. We have fun like this every show. It's one of the beauty things about this airport. Is this is one of the few airports where you truly never know what you're going to see. We had Chinese Airlines 737s come through here the other day. We had F-18s yesterday. We had U-2s and F-22s today. So it's truly a wondrous place we call Hawaii. So please hit that subscribe button. But while we got one more second, I just want to thank a few people before I head over to the actual thing. Oh, did I put a so Colin, thank you. Marcy for the gifted. And then we had Brad for the many gifted. Thank you very much, Brad. We had AMC earlier. Flying Eagle earlier with the super chats. And our good friend David started the show off with a nice $20 super chat right at the beginning of the show. So thank you all to all of you. Really makes this thing hum. So thanks to all my members. You guys really help me out. Always good to have all of you guys in the chat. All those green names in the chat. Really go above and beyond. Thank you very much. I want to thank the reverse ops mods, who I couldn't do this without. So Kirsten, Misful, Rainbow Love, Cindy, Brad, Josh, and last on the list, but first in our heart, O'Malley. Thank you all very much. Thanks for giving so much of your time to the channel. We'll see you all at an undetermined time because I haven't put out the schedule yet, but most likely we'll see you on Tuesday morning. Keep an eye out for that schedule on Instagram. Don't forget about the free shipping at Reverse Op Shop. Oh, we have Mark Perry in the house. Hello, Mark. Thanks, Random Spotter. Luke, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend as well. All right, take care, everyone. Be happy, be safe. We'll see you most likely on Tuesday morning. Have a great rest of your weekend. Aloha, everyone.